Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a fantastic and wonderful day. It is Thursday. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to play, so I'm going to game dev because that's about the only thing I want to do. To be honest, it's about the only thing I really actually want to do. So that's what we're going to do today. That is the plan. So we're going to have 2 days even of dev. So I hope that's all okay with you, because that's what I'm doing anyway. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, just this here. There we go. Let's just jump to it, shall we? Danny, maybe you get here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I have done one thing off screen, as it were. I have, if I start the game up here, now the actual camera, when you push W, moves away from you. It actually takes into account the rotation of the camera. It wasn't doing that before. I had the code sorted out for it, but I didn't. So the code was here. I need to do this. I need to include the forward and the right transform of the object. However, it wasn't working because we wasn't rotating the main object. We was rotating a child object of it, and it wasn't working. So now it's all kind of in one place, and we rotate. So we rotate and move one object, and we rotate and expand another object. So we have 2 separate functions for the camera. So that's all we need to do there. So this one here, we make a move direction. We take the forward and we times it by Z. So if it's minus, it's minus. If it's forward, it's forward. And we take the right and we times it by movement. And then we add that position to it. So if we're not pushing forward or not pushing right, well, forward or back or left or right, these will be 0 times 0 is 0, and then you add 0 to it. So that's, yeah, so that works beautifully there. Okay, the other page we got to was we can spawn a socket and clip, and the socket goes down, which is awesome. And if we press number 2 for that, it claps to it. I don't know if you can actually see that very well, but it snaps to it, like so. So it snaps to it. The problem is we can't then click to put this down, because that doesn't work. That isn't recognized. So I need to look at that. Yeah, that's not the one I want to look at. Let's do that. So why is that? So the mouse was clicked there. There is something else I need to do as well. I need to actually jump back. Not the buffer. The buffer's fine. Mouse input settings. Yeah, this one here. I need to ignore that, I think. If we cast a ray and we don't hit anything, it should go to 0, which doesn't add anything to the buffer. So even if we click outside, hold on, I bring up this here and I mouse over there and I click. Even if I click outside, it doesn't. Yeah. So if there's nothing to click onto, it won't actually register anything onto. However, we can place that outside there. Oh, I need to speed the camera up. Oh dear. But we can place it outside the world, so we need to fix that. That's going to be easy. It's going to be very easy. Let's take our motherboard and let's, inside the motherboard, make a cube. Okay. We'll get rid of the mesh renderer. And I want to have this to be convex, don't I? That's not going to work, is it? Another more 30 by 26, so we go 16 wire. Yeah. We should put you at 16. So I don't want to do that because that won't. I need it to be on the edges of the motherboard. So I want it to be inverted. Can I pro builderize this? Pro builderize. Okay. Get rid of those. Go underneath. Get rid of those. No, that's still not going to work because the box. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. What I want to do there is not what I want to do. I want to add just things down the side where it can't. Let's create a cube. Let's call this a wall. It's 30. Move it on to 16 by 16. There we go. Right, okay. Put it up here at 20. Hang on. Hang on a minute. That doesn't seem right. How big is the motherboard? Motherboard is 26, so this should be at 26, right? Nope. Why is that? Oh, plus the motherboard's offset, so it should be at 28. It's not working at 28, so 27? No. Hello, is this inside motherboard? I don't think it is. No, it's not. So 27.5, that's odd. Or 26 in scale, that is weird. This is also a box color, isn't it? It should really be a plane. It would make so much more sense if it was a plane. But I didn't want to make it a plane because then adding texture and stuff to it goes bananas, doesn't it? So then we do have a grid plane doing its thing, so. Okay. Right. Let's make the motherboard a plane. That makes so much more sense. Quite know what I was thinking. I think it's because planes don't they don't work the way you think they work. So like this would be 3.6 by 2.8. That's the same size as 36 by 28, isn't it? No, in fact, that's bigger. By 14, and then I want to make it smaller. It's going to be 3 by 2.5, 2.6. It's really weird. 30, so that's be 30 by 26. Actually, no, that is right. Yeah. Okay. Tom Chaser, hello, good evening. hope you're having a good day. You know what? I think it was a plane, and I put a box collider on it, didn't I? No, because the size is wrong. But a box collider, but it's underneath it, because yeah, you have to give it some form of width, because otherwise it goes 0.01, which means it's just slightly higher, but that's okay. That'll be fine. Yeah, right. Okay. So now the walls. Okay. Tomorrow is Friday. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This one, put it over there. 0. No, not 0, because we're maybe 5. Okay. Right, okay. And then we just want to come to all these guys and turn off the mesh renderers because we don't want them. Okay, and they want to be part of the motherboard. In fact, I want to get rid of the mesh renderers completely. I just literally want to have a box collider. I don't think I even need a mesh filter, do I? No. Just literally I need that many box colliders. Just to make sure if something hits the edge, it goes wrong. So grab all those and make those entity. No, so make this motherboard. Yes. Right. So now if we press play, of course, nope. These will want to be entities. Okay. 1. That's weird. Right, now it's not valid. Why is it not valid? Do these have to be motherboard as well then? Okay, that's not what I want. Hey, why does changing the layer of the children mess up the motherboard? That makes no sense. Right, okay, so I need to find a better way of doing this then. But I still need the children to be registered as entities so that they don't... Can they... Okay. Oof, I need to speed up this movement. Right, that's weird. I can still... Yep, I know why that is. I know why that is. That is because the placement system, the AABB thing, is 0.9. It should be 0.99 or something. It wants to be a tiny bit inside it, because if it doesn't go inside it, if it isn't slightly inside the that's my cursor doing it. If it isn't slightly inside it, when you try and put two things next to each other, they will collide. They will say they're... You are still going way off the edge, aren't you? Yeah. Right, let's oh, I'm planning to release this. I am planning to release this. My first one, the Hex one, was supposed to be just a muckabout one. But didn't save it. But this one is this is the game. This is the game that I want to make, and I'm not even remotely thinking it's going to be ready for a while yet. It's going to be, you know, a long time before it becomes something that can be done, but something that can be played. But yeah, the idea is that this is going to be a fully released game. Let's add that in there. I know I'm adding numbers in that I shouldn't be doing like that, but that's better. That's better. Now stuff moves correctly. I also want to speed up the rotation job. Okay, that still extends out, at least by one. Unless you build slightly off the edge of it, so the thing that I want to make sure though is that you can have... Oh, that's weird. Ah, hold on, that's not... That's right. Right, hold on. Hold on. Input system. You like the idea of the game? Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I'm hoping to do it properly. This one. Right, this one. Okay. So I need two. Do this rounding before I'm doing the AABB thing. So let me cut that and give it the roll position. Then let's go into the camera control system. No, the player mouse input system. Paste that in there. Cut that. Paste that in there. Okay. So that will snap our mouse position to the grid. We'll snap the mouse to the grid, not the it won't do the snapping after the fact. Okay, that's what I really want to do. It's exactly the same thing as it would do before. However, now the AABB is actually casting. Yeah, there you go. So I don't get invalid offsets. And also, if I click there and put that down and then build another one, I should be able to build one right next door, which I can. I'm not quite sure why that's higher than. Yeah, but I can't go inside it, so yeah. Oof. Cool. And you are valid to know that you can snap into those two sockets there. Awesome. Right, so that's working better now. Okay, and the snap system as well doesn't care about the input, so yeah. This I need to fix as well, because this is terrible. But we'll get to that later. Place object. Okay. But we don't need that anymore. We know that was working. So I need to update this buildable object data. It needs to have a couple of additional things put into it. Sorry. Public bool occupied. Public bool public 3 position because I need to know whether a socket is full. I don't want to be able to add multiple CPUs to the same socket, and I need to save the world position so that when we come to actually saving the data of the game, so you're saving the thing, I need to know where it is in the world. So we can just grab all this information and we can just save the buildable object data off, because the ID should be the same every time, and that'd be fine. Public int ID occupied. Do I want to? Not sure if I want this to be a bool or if I want to know what it's occupied with. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think what we'll do is when we come to rebuilding, like loading the world, we will fire raycast off to make sure that if a component is in a position and we fire a raycast straight down and go, hey, there's a thing underneath it, it must be socketed to that. So, okay. So, new entity, building ID equals blah, 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 blah. Occupied equals false because it's a new building. And world position equals underscore world position. Okay, cool. Let's go up here for a moment. Let me have a look at this here. So if it has buildable object data and the socket ID does not equal 0, and we get the buildable data and the ID equals socket ID, then don't do the box check, because we don't need to do the box check. We just need to go, yes, everything's true and fine and dandy and wonderful, blah, 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 blah. Awesome. Then we want to place the object. Now, the weird thing is that the click for placing the object should just work. valid placement place. Jess J, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. It is good. It is wonderful. I think. Right, so I'm making it false here because it's invalid. Data.socket ID does not equal 0. Why am I doing that? Was there a reason for doing that? Was there a reason for making it invalid before we get into here? Because if the building data, which we're getting from where are we getting the building data from? Oh, that's the ghost that we're trying to place, isn't it? Yeah. Huh? Wait a minute, that should mean we can never place a building. Data looks ID. Ah, no. I want to change this to be the other way around. So I want to have this set to false by default. And if we don't overlap with something, then it's true. Okay. And then up here, we want to go is a valid placement or valid placement that equals true. Okay. Right. So is valid. It goes invalid there, which is fine. We can again do this. 2. Damn it! It says it's valid. No, it shouldn't be valid. Your if do bot checks and building data dot socket ID does not equal 0. So you only want to do the actual physical box check if the socket ID is valid. So yeah. So if data dot no, not data. if it has a building data, I need to get the buildable object. Buildable object data. Object data. I really need to change that terminology. I need to stop using the word object, because object is a thing. Item would be a better thing. Object data equals that. Okay, and then here we can go object data ready, and then here I can go object data dot occupied. Okay, so if we're not occupied, then it's a valid position. Okay. Why can I no longer press 1 to... Don't tell me this changed again. Actually, oh. New socket. 32723 32720 3501. Nope, that's fine. Okay. Why can I not push 1 to load that? I can press 2. 1 goes blank. Okay, it is in fact loading the CPU socket. Why is it putting over there? Oh, what did I do wrong here? Oh no, of course we need to do the box check because that's the move ghosting, is it? Right, let's take the move ghost job out of there and put the move ghost job. So we always want to be moving the ghost job, right? Okay. Let's create a new float 3 up here. Place position. Then down here, rather than do this, so we set the place position. You do a valid check and you do all the checks for that thing there. That's not going to work. position. Let me overwrite the place position there, and then audit. If not, we change this to the place position. So, there's space in there so I don't get myself confused. We copy the place position to a new one, and if the socket ID is valid, we overwrite the place position and we put a valid position there, and we say don't do the box check, which will skip this, but the move ghost will still work, and then it goes to there. Okay. Still not. This has to be. Not quite sure why I'm doing a physics overlay. I'm not quite sure why I'm storing the hits. Do I need to store the hits? Yes, I do. Apparently I do. Can I just not do that? Native list of hits. I don't really want to do that, if I'm honest. I guess you have to. I don't need to store the hits. I don't care about the hits. Yeah, don't care about those, but it's got to be done for the overlap to work. Okay. Okay, we could still do the box check here anyway, couldn't we? Okay, let's still do the box check here. Let's get rid of that. So we're going to be doing the box check every time anyway. That's fine. Actually, no, I'll probably... No, actually, undo that. Oh, damn it. Just to... well, there's no point in doing the box check if we know exactly where the thing's going to be. But then here... I need to check whether we are... Oh yeah. Building data socket ID does not equals 0. Okay. So if we have a component that is needs a socket, I could do that up here. Hold on. So I don't do the overlap if the component has a... Okay, so 2, it still says it's valid. That's weird. Wait, what? Hang on. So, wait, CPU socket has a socket ID. Ah, no, so this wants to be if it equals 0. There we go. You're valid. You are not valid, so I can't click to put you down. Click to put you down, that's fine. Blah, blah, blah. That snaps, click, and it actually puts it down where my click was. Okay. Ah, I'm sitting in the wrong position in here. This wants to be the place position. Okay. Okay. Processor doesn't actually go. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that's fine because the yeah, because these are not built correctly. The prefabs are not built correctly with these yet. So what I need to do is just like 0.4 or something. So okay, processor goes in there. Get another processor, and it says it's green when it shouldn't do that. It still let me snap in there. Okay. Oh, when I place the object, I need to... entity, and then I need to come down to here. I need to go underscore ecb dot set component data. Because I need to get this. Occupied equals true. ecb.set component socket entity object data, and I also need to come up here and I need to copy this line as well. So I need to do a failsafe to make sure it actually has the data, and if it does, we want to update it to be socketed. Okay, right, so boom, and then if I build another one, I can't overlap you anyway. That doesn't work. And if we go 2, that's valid. Go 2 again. It now says it's invalid, which is awesome, and I can't click to place it either. Awesome. Okay, we have it. We have a CPU socket with a CPU in it. Ooh, it doesn't look very realistic, but you know, it's close enough for the moment. Awesome. Let's do another one. Another one. Awesome. Cool. Right. You all have data on you as well. You might need to know what you may need to know what entity is stored inside you. But then again, hold on. The buildable object data is fine. That's actually not going to be a buildable object. That's technically going to be a buildable socket. But no, we'll leave that, because the CPU should also have a buildable object data. Yeah, buildable object data. Cool. So it's got an ID, it's occupied, and its world position is, yeah, awesome. So it knows exactly where it is as well. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Oh, there is something else I need to store as well, and that's the rotation. But I haven't even taken into account the fact that you can rotate things yet. I don't really want to store a quaternion for the rotation, because that's just daft. Store a float. Call it the wide rotation. Nothing's going to be able to rotate on anything else as well. So, okay. So right, let's go back into here. Let's deal with rotation, shall we? I don't know how to deal with rotation. Let's get the CPU socket and the ghost. Let's make them 3, and then grab these 2 and make them 1.5. Oh, the ghost also wants to become 0.4, isn't it? Yeah. Play. Now they're oblong. Okay. So now I need to deal with rotation. So input system, input actions. So move, look, and zoom. Another one. Rotate. This is going to be a value access, I think. Positive, negative binding. Right. Negative binding is going to be 2 on the keyboard. Sorry, I forgot you have to double click on all the things here. And E on the keyboard. And E on the keyboard. Thank you. Bum bum. Your mouse and touch. I don't think that really matters. Okay. And then we'll add another binding. Here, joypad. Right, nope. You cancelled off that. Left trigger. Right trigger. Gamepad. Gamepad you didn't store. Okay. Really tested this whole game with the joypad yet. It's not really a joypad game, but I'm kind of doing it for just the sake of it, to make sure it's kind of in there, so that if I choose to add it to like Steam Deck or something, it might work. I don't know. Right, player input system. This is the player mouse input system. I need the player keyboard input system, which is, I don't know why I separated them out. Yeah, I don't know why I separated them out. But I did. Okay, so input action, take action, system, find action. What's called rotate? Yes, called it rotate. Cool. I haven't done the toggle grid action either. Oh, that's the bit hard coding though. Yeah. Input for testing. Yeah. Oh, sneeze. Right, copy that, paste that. So this is going to be rotate value, read value. Right. Is it a float for the zoom? Yes, I think it is. So rotate value not equal 0. Rotate value. Let's go down to where zoom is here. Paste. No, capital R. Get manager zoom buffer entity. Really? Look buffer, movement buffer. Yeah, I did multiple buffers for them, didn't I? So we've got one for the movement system, one for the look system, but they're both in the same place, and the zoom buffer. There, all three of those are in the same place. It could literally be in a single buffer, which just stores all the data in one go. I may well change. Move camera, look camera, and this should be zoom camera. I actually think I'm going to change it. Let's change this to the camera buffer data. Okay, and get rid of all of those. Oop. Okay, I'll create a new input buffer. Nope. Yeah. Hang on. I don't think if I need. We may have something else in here later. I've also realised that I don't need this to be an axis. I want it to be I'm not sure what the control type is that I'm after here, because I want it to just rotate once when the button is pushed once, one time. I don't want it to fire every single frame. I appear to be able to add process to this, which is interesting. Default the press behavior simply set an action type button. Pick up behavior, press only, release only. Press interaction is only necessary when wanting to customize a button press behavior. For default, press behavior simply set the action. For default, press sets a button, use the action without interactions. I want to have press only. Okay, so I only want this to fire once when you push the button. I don't want it to fire every single go. Okay. Now, I'm not sure whether Unity input system read value digital. What's that? Action inputs. This is what I want. Overware input action creating actions is fine. That's Creating actions in the code. Nice. Right, that's not what I want. I want to know input bindings. Is this the one? A 1D access. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, Unity. That is not the same screen I have right here. Type this button. Ah, right, okay, so I want to set it to button. And then do this here. So this will receive a do I still have to read a VUF float? It's an int. Right. Okay, so it's not a float. This one, what the? Oh yeah, is camera. Oh. Camera controls. Oh yeah, I need to. We make that better than that, but that's okay. If move value or value or zoom value does not equal 0, then do camera controlled move value zoom value. Value, yeah, zoom value is a float, that's fine. So this wants to be an int. This is going to read an int. Okay, so this is going to be an int. Oop. And down here, this is going to be an int. And we're going to add another buffer aren't we? Which is the rotate input buffer, but I don't really know whether that's what this is going to stay being called. And then rotate amount equals rotate value. Save. Okay, and then the camera control system is going to freak the hell out and not know what the hell to do. Okay, let's delete that. Camera buffer data. Is that what I wanted to call this? No. Camera control buffer data. This is just going to be shrunk down to okay. Rotate input buffer does not camera control buffer data could not be found. Save all. Oh, you also want to do buffer rotate input buffer. Do I actually use that anywhere? What references of it? Add component. Filter is right. I don't need this. I don't need the filter buffer because we're not actually changing the filter buffer. Get rid of that. We don't need that. On create. Camera control buffer data, input system data, and we also want a require for update for 8. Nope. What is this? Yeah, keyboard. We do need that because we're going to use that down here, aren't we? The audio is gone, right, but play. Movement still works the way I expected it to. Yep, awesome, awesome. Click. Excellent. Right, okay, so now we're going to do rotate, aren't we? So placement system. Just to start, just to make sure it's 0. It should never not be 0, but just to make sure. We're going to get the mouse buffer, which does all the things there. That's fine. Dot rotation dot value dot, it's a no, it's not what I want. How do I set the rotation to be this is getting quite large. Physics world doesn't need to run unless we are doing anything to do with the physics world, so let's get rid of that. You don't need to exist unless you are, because you're also to do with the physics box collider. What's Matt, comment that for a minute. See, AABB, I know what that is, but it's not very descriptive to somebody else. Okay, I wasn't expecting you to do that. You definitely need that. Okay, Right, so we can cut that and put that up here. That, and get rid of that. We can also get rid of this. Get rid of that, and we just send the data in, and the element equals, yeah, oh, there you go. Yeah, that makes life a little bit simpler for us. But also don't know why that's read-only. I don't know what that does. I don't know what the read-only thing. Okay, so if we, all right, if we hit something, return false. Okay, so go through the thing. If we hit something, return false, that's it. Bodies is unnecessary, so let's get rid of bodies. We don't do anything with that apparently. Guys with 1.6. Six is entities. Yeah. Just so I know why that's a 6 there. Okay. So you're checking to see if the entity is a thingamabob. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, that just takes that away from here. So I also need to come in here now, and before I do the move ghost job, I need to check whether I want to rotate it. You literally could be there, couldn't you? Okay, so we don't need to get the buffer if we don't have a ghost up there because we're not moving anything with the buffer, so that's fine. Emerald, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. I do need the entity command buffer because we use that in multiple places all over the place, so that's fine. Okay, right. So we have rotation. Rotation is equal 0. If we don't have a ghost, right? If we want to do a box check, then we do a box check. I'm going to make that line. There's no point for that being to be there. Now here, I want to grab another dynamic buffer, but this is going to be rotate input buffer. This is going to be called the rotate buffer. Oop. And then for each rotate input buffer, rotate in. This should not be called data, this should be called mouse data, so I don't confuse myself with things. In the rotate buffer, rotate data, for each of those we want to if rotate data rotate amount is less than 0, then rotate Nope. Rotation. Can't have sets in there, can I? No. Rotation minus equals 90. If rotate data raw rotate data dot rotate amount is greater than 0, then rotation plus equals 90. If rotation is greater than or equals to 360, then rotation equals 0, and if rotation is less than or equals to was less than 0, the rotation should equals 90. No, 270. So I want it to go between 0 and 270. So if it's less than 0, go to 270. Okay, there's a much better way of doing that, I'm sure, but that's the way I'm doing it, and that should be fine. Okay, so if the data is less than 0, we want to snap it by 90 degrees. So it doesn't matter what we send in here, whether it's 1, 10, 15. Yeah, and if it's greater, we want to plus 90 degrees. If we go above 360 or we're equals to 360, we want to go to 0. So it resets back to 0. And if we go under 0, which means we've gone into the negative rotations, we want to go to 270, because that means we're no longer at 360, because 360 is 0. Yeah, okay. Cool. So in our job down here, I want to send in a click. I mean, it could be an int. But I'm not sure whether it'll actually do that, so I might send an int underscore rotation. Make this an int. Okay, so we send in the rotation every time we do the move job, which means you can't rotate it unless you move the mouse. Pushing Q and E without moving the mouse won't cause it to rotate, because this is inside the mouse buffer, and if there's nothing in the mouse buffer, we can't rotate it. So I need to make sure this job and this rotation here needs to be outside this for loop. It needs to be here. Okay, and then place position. Player position doesn't equal flat 3.0. So if we come up here and we go equals float 30. So if we have this, we override the position, and now the job can still run. So the job will run every time anyway. Okay. So you get a rotation buffer here, and you do the thing here. I then want to create a new place position down here. So under, we have rotation here. So come up to here and put in underscore rotation equals rotation. Okay, and then here, I don't want to do this on the equals thing. I want to say I'm a little worried that's going to make the thing spin like mad, but if it does, that's okay, because we can... Oh, what's this? System API to get... Oh yeah, need to reference the system state so we can use the get API. Why do you state? Oh, no. Even though it says it's removed unused parameter, it's not unused because it's referenced. So. Okay, play. 1. Cool. That's interesting. That is interesting. Why would you be flickering like that? Let me double check something as well here. Hold on. Buildable prefabs. You don't have a box collider on you. You do have a box collider on you. You should not have a box collider on you. Neither should you. Interesting. Why is that? So this job is getting the valid placement true, false, true, false, true, false. What have I done here? Why have I done that? What's happened here? Okay, this is interesting. Because if if I put one of these down, do this, that's still flashing when it's here. It should be able to do that because this should be overriding it. The object we're firing at has a buildable object data. Okay, which means it should do the object false, which means this shouldn't fire. But that shouldn't update that. Oh, I bet I know why. When I'm not... yeah, I bet I know what's happened here. This is false. These don't always have a buffer in them, and because they don't have a buffer in them, the move ghost is triggering it as false. So I probably need to go the opposite way. I need to assume that it's allowed, which I don't want to do. I want to say it's not allowed, then check it is allowed. But the input buffer doesn't fire at the same rate as this one does. Although, the mouse buffer should always be firing because the mouse always has a position. Yeah, we fire it 20 times a frame, 20 times a second. So if I go out there, that's invalid. Right. Yeah, so providing the mouse raycast hits something, we are always going to do things. So we're always going to be firing a raycast. So providing the mouse hits something, we're always going to be firing. So this stuff, this job can be inside here because it's always going to be firing. Let's cut that out and put it back in there where we had it originally. Okay, this is always going to have some form of data inside it. At least 20 times a frame it's going to have data inside it. So 20 times a second, not a frame, 20 times a second it's going to have data inside it. So this is going to be updating 20 times a second, this job. Right? And just that simple movement should have fixed the flashing issue, which it has. Excellent. Q&E, however, is not rotating. Go to my input buffer. Am I even clearing the input buffer? Input buffer. I'm not clearing it either, so it's nothing's being added to it. 11 references, which it hasn't got 11 references, it's got 7 references. Require for update rotate buffer, so that exists. Did I not actually add anything to it in the keyboard thing? Did I? Rotate input buffer, rotate action. Oh. Nope. I was reading the wrong thing. There we go. Cannot read value in32 from composite unit input system axis cursor rotate keyboard cues. Read value T value. What's it supposed to be then? Composite in32 is float. It's supposed to be a float. Oh, hang on, no, undo. Int key, this one. Okay, and you can cast. Oh, that is a float anyway. Yeah, you don't care what the layer is, yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ow. Okay, so we are now getting input buffers, which is awesome. Cool. So that is well. So the input system is working, but what I need to do is close tab. I need to make sure to clear this at the end of each frame, so it's not got any random stuff in it that it shouldn't have. Okay. Boop and boop. So that is working. So this here is not working. Rotation data equals minus that. Debug.log. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I want a single over there. Ooh. Moment. Right. Okay. So I need to go back to the. It's not here. Not this. What processes? Clamp scale. Hold. Button action will start when the button is pressed and performed when the button threshold. Right, so I don't want to do read value. That's the thing. So do that. Input. Reading a value. I don't want to do that. There was one where we did something else somewhere, didn't we? Yeah, here. Was press this frame, so it only fires once. Press this frame. If it was press this frame and rotate, rotate action dot read value. I'm not getting any response from it whatsoever. Didn't we change this to was press this frame, was performed this frame? That one. The problem is that it's not firing every frame. Mind you, this is firing every frame. Yeah, this is firing every frame. Is it? Yeah, the keyboard input system is firing every frame. Still getting nothing from it. Interesting. Yeah, no, actually I think I know what this is. But then this works, so no, I don't think. What I'm thinking is that it's doing it. It's doing the rotate thing and adding the buffer to the rotate, which is fine. But the buffer's getting cleared before we're reading it, because we're only reading it every 25 times 20 times a second. But this works. So when I push 1, this works. This, so we're not missing. Yeah, see that fires every frame. Even if I miss, like, there's no way I'm hitting that every frame, because that should add to it. So why was pressed this frame? Because I don't want it firing every single frame. We're going to do that. That's what I want to do, but that's not going to work because I only appear on the left or the right side of things. Dot. was performed. Dot is pressed. It's working, but that's doing the whole. That's not reliable. That is not reliable. Let's press this frame. Let's go into the input. Again, let's remove that, and let's put that in our. I don't want to do this. We're just testing. We've got the rotate buffer, so I can just do that, right? We only clear it on our thing here, so. But no, that rotate that was pressed this frame is not valid. I shouldn't clear that in there anyway, that won't work. You're doing an update as well. Right, so where am I doing the it's the mouse input I'm doing timed, isn't it? Not this. So this. Right, okay, so I need a was press this frame not working. Value whoa float. Do we put anything in here? No. So all the way back to where we were before. Then come here, and I am sure there is a way to do it here. only. And that's not working at all. Got rid of that. Oh, wait. What? Let's try saving the script as well. That probably would help. So, add this as a press, and I want it to be press only. Right? Wait. No. That is still constantly reading the input when I hold the button down. I want press only, not. Release only. Let's try that. Don't remember. Just stop and reload. Nope, that's still reading the value. That's not what I want. I don't know. Okay, stop chasing. Have a good one. Have a good one. Open the input settings. Create an asset. Alt time is set to 0. Okay, let's try that. Nope, that's still doing the thing. I think because I'm reading the value, it's ignoring the interaction. Yeah, I need to change this. I need to rotate action dot. It does. That's firing all the time as well. Yeah, it's because we've seems odd to me that there isn't just a press. I want to. Okay, that might be what I want. Right, but I want to set, so let's put that back to 0.4 because that's what it was at before. Okay. Default tap time, if I set that to 0, move that over here, play. I get nothing. Okay, if I set it to the rate at which I'm reading the stuff, so 0.05, not always firing. Yeah, sometimes it's not firing at all. And then should put releasing to replace. Ah, okay, so yeah. Multi-tap delay time. That might be what I need. Right, where's that play? No, if I quickly tap the, it doesn't. No, it's closer, but it's not what I want. I also would like to be able to reset this back to defaults, please. Improve shortcut support. Where did it put the input here? Let's get rid of that. And let's just go with the default ones. So if I do this, it's just using the default settings now. Okay. So that's not what I want either. I want it to be a button. But then if I hold the button down, it just constantly update, and that's not what I want. Okay. And I can't do was press this frame because that doesn't work. Triggered. Not triggered. If it's triggered. Does that mean it's only going to fire once? I need to bring up my input action thing again because I don't know what I changed it to. Let's remove all the stuff from it and just have it set as a button. Okay. Save the asset. Thank you very much. Play. One. So that's not doing anything either. very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. How do I know if it's triggered or not? Also, I don't think my input actions is saving, which may not be helpful for things I'm trying to do. So that, yeah, so the problem is that the input system has got actions, but I don't think these work unless they are triggered via what's called a context. And a context is how you actually would link up this to a mono behavior. You drag it into things here. Initial, let's enable the initial state check. Yeah, I'm not. It doesn't look as if my thing is auto saving anymore. I have to click save asset on it, which is weird. Triggered dot. Too string. Good. Dot. Tried performed. That's a link up. Dot in progress. Let's try it in progress. I just got to go through and try all of them until I get the one that actually works. And it's probably going to be something that isn't what I think it is. Okay, so that, if we hold the button down, is trigger. Okay, right. So now in progress is. So we want. So we got triggered. Name ID in progress. There's a cancelled. There's a performed, but these are callback actions. I can't just do if performed. Oh, hang on. Can I do this? Have to do that. Obj.read value. Okay, so we don't actually send that in there. Convert void to system action. Maybe not in update, maybe in on create. I am so confused by that now. Oh. You don't put the parentheses. Right, okay. So that's only if it was performed. So that will only fire if it's happened this one frame, I think. The rest of these we do want to read a value because we're over time doing stuff like that. So that's... I remember tearing my hair out with this before, trying to figure out what was going on with it, so... But no, that's still... Oh. It's not... It's not reliable. It's not reliably firing. This is definitely, no, this is not running at slow speed. It's just the mouse one that runs at a custom speed. Oh, that's because I changed it to be a value just now. Button. None of you have got any, no. Ah. God damn silly. This. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's not firing. It doesn't work. It doesn't. This isn't triggering every frame. Why is the input system not triggering every frame? That's weird. Why is... not triggering press. That's not helpful. Somebody's figured out the problem, but I'm not getting the problem. So let me just double check that I haven't got anything wrong here. So this is all control schemes we have now, and we have all devices. So I haven't set any specific devices up. Okay. This should be a button. Save the asset. Okay, I've had to turn off auto save because it doesn't work. Boom. And it's just not firing. Like it fired once there, oh again there. That's not useful, Unity. That doesn't Ooh. Yeah, that's ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, go to the right. So what? That one. Let me have a look at this here. Project settings, input, project wide actions. Enabling, disabling action maps on startup. Okay, so let's hit play with this, and this should no reference object not set to an instance of an object. Whoa. Yeah, it's the player keyboard input system. So that's not going to help us. I can't. Right, this. I will have to debug this some more. Yeah, it fired 3 times in the 20 button presses. That's not consistent enough for me, Unity. I'm afraid that is not consistent enough for me. I need you to do damn sight better than that. So let's get rid of this. Undo. Just keep undoing stuff all the way back to here. That didn't work because that didn't trigger there. I need to keep going back to here. Yep, and then get rid of that line there. Boop. Okay. And I'm just going to have to somehow, in my placement system code, here, I'm going to have to only let it rotate once. Let's say the new input system is it just seems so much more convoluted than the old one. So, and it doesn't seem to do anything better than the old one. It is definitely a step sideways rather than a step forward, which is just weird. Can I just literally go, instead of this, just go equals representing buffer 0. Can I do that? No. What are these? No. There we go. So we'll just get the first one. That's gonna be inconsistent again, isn't it? It's also gonna potentially fire more than once. Index out of range. What? Oh, yeah, that might fire. No, this has to be a 4 each. I can't do that. I don't think I can do that, because if I try and clear it whilst I'm using the data, it will go wrong. I think I had that before. Yeah, see, the problem is if you push it, what if I... No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work, is it? No. I was going to add, like, we press it and it adds it multiple times and then does it. It's a shame I can't go back to the source and just literally go, hey, I want to only fire this once per press, which seems like an option that should be just default. It should just be an absolute blank default option of only trigger when button is pressed down. Which you know, this right here, yeah. And if I change this to value and then I put an interaction of press, it says that exact thing here, but then it ignores it in the actual code and just constantly passes it through over and over and over. I only want it to fire once, but that's because you're supposed to use that context interaction with it. But that doesn't work. That doesn't fire. It's not firing at all now. Done. What have I done? If I should read value. Why is it not? Why is it not firing at all now? What have I done? type axis. I don't think it's axis. I think it's digital, isn't it? Yeah, this is, see this little star here? This means this isn't saved. Autosave is enabled. So how do I do? I don't have to click off it and back onto it. I mean, it's broken with the input. I might give up on it and go back to the other one. Oh, something else. Hold on. Did I remove the? I removed the debug, didn't I? That's why I can't tell if it's working or not. Yes, I want to remove the clear, not the debug. Okay. So as you can see here, it is set to press only, which means it should only trigger when I push the button down. The action is performed on a press. Okay. And I'm holding the button down and it's constantly firing. And I'm sure that's because we are reading the value in here. Go away. Reading the value in here rather than using the context thing. But I can't use the context thing. Mia. X dot read value. Okay. Then up here, if I go up to here and we do the same thing, so rotate action dot triggered. Performed. Okay. And then let me comment this one out so we don't bubbling up. Let's fire once. Why is that so broken? What? What now? What now? What now? What now? What now? Initialization system group. That's fine. That's still firing every frame. Okay. Not. There should be a started as well. Let's try that one. Performed might need me to push and unpush on the same frame. It might performed might be the full thing. Nope. So inconsistent, it's unbelievable. Oh, cancelled. There are no other actions that do that. I'm trying to read 3 of them per frame and it's not firing. This is just broken. Right, okay. So I need to go back into here. I need to get rid of this performed rubbish context crap thing that doesn't work. And I need to go into my placement system and I need to put in some form of code here that has maybe a timer on it that only lets it fire once. So let's go up here and go I'm also still confused as to why this doesn't work. Oh no, I know why this doesn't work. Because you have to do that, you have to reassign it to it. So. And now it's rotating like mad here. I thought it would do that. Okay, so I don't want to do. I don't want to do that because we don't want to transform it by Y. Just Jay, welcome back. I don't know what WSG means, if I'm honest with you. Yes, yeah. Oh, it means what's good. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Too old for this newfangled speak. I don't know. I don't know what's good. I know what's bad. Unity's new input system is bad. That's become very apparent to me. So I don't want this firing more than my stream crack. No, my stream's fine. My stream's fine. As far as I know, my stream's fine. The OBS says everything's fine. It's this yeah, this complete rubbish. The new input system on Unity just doesn't what the documentation says it doesn't do. It doesn't do it. It's inconsistent. It's not doing the thing I need to do. So I need to write my own version of it What is it? Unnecessary assignment. Why do you say it's unnecessary? It's obviously necessary because it's got to be. Oh no, it's not. Okay, right. Okay. I don't have a Discord. I don't have a public Discord, I'm afraid. This is not. Yeah, I literally need you to only. Yeah, this isn't going to work for what I want it to do. And I need you to only work on the performed. See, this works. I don't know why this works, but this doesn't. What was pressed? See, this has got a different was pressed this frame. And that doesn't trigger. No Instagram. The only social media I have is Blue Sky, which I'm ST Hedgehog on there. Yeah, it just doesn't. That is a lie. That whole thing is a lie. It doesn't work. You can find me if you just I'm sthedgehog.kais.uk. Submit 3 on cam input. No, that's not what I want. They have triggered. Yeah. If you just it's the same little hedgehog profile picture and everything. It's all the same. I've got a socials thing. Did it update it? Hold on. Let me double check. I actually updated it before I. Maybe. Hold on. No, I haven't got social things. No, I've got a YouTube thing, haven't I? I haven't got a. No. I don't know what I'm talking about. I am getting flustered by this thing here. do have a so. It does. I've never. That's not how you spell socials. Yes, it is how you spell socials. Why did that not trigger? I do not know. Okay, more things that are broken. That is weird. What is that? What is that not trigger? What is that? Why you no work? Why you no work? You should work. Why you no work? Oh, bizarre. Okay, don't know why that was on there. I certainly could do, I suppose. Let me see who's here. Doop doop doop. There one there. There we go. There we go. Why not? Why not? I do hope you have been having a good day. I'm going to try it on YouTube and see whether it fires on YouTube. Are you going to fire on here? No? Nope. My social things is not working. It's a broken. Why is it a broken? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Hold on a moment here. Oop, there we go. Oof, that goes nuts on YouTube and Twitch, doesn't it? Oh dear. Oh dear. I probably need to separate them out. Oh well, doesn't matter. Right. There we go. I fixed that problem. Now can I fix this one? So triggered doesn't trigger either. Okay, trigger doesn't trigger. Input debugger. Actions. Debug menu. Rotate. can I? It's not. That's fine. This is not actually what I am. That's not. That's. I don't get that window, but okay. That's the only input window there is. Okay, so you did a load of them. Okay, that's fine. That's the raw input from the keyboard. That's fine. What I want to know is how can I see whether an action is actually being triggered? Controls. Bone. I don't know what a bone control is. That is such a lie. Such a lie. Ribbon close tab. Where was I? They have triggered, which is fine. Right. It's not firing. Let's press this frame. Can I rotate action dot enable? Do I have to enable it for it to do this? That would be really. No. So was press this frame also doesn't work. Was performed this frame. So doesn't work. I do still have the debug in here, right? Yes, we still have the debug in here. Drupet, no, Drupet, okay, I am. But they've got all these functions that just don't work. They just don't work. Let me try doing this one here, which was going to be a context callback, whatever the hell it is. Oh, there's an input system to update as well. Why would I have to do that? See, they do things so differently in the I'm getting the individual input actions, and they're just getting the entire controls. So could I come up here and then go rotate action dot performed plus equals context okay. Get rid of this one down here. Yes, I've got it triggering twice, but this one doesn't trigger anyway. Play one. One, two, three, four, five, four. 4 button presses before it registered a single thing. 4 button presses for that to work. That is not running every frame. Physics, UI, real-time GUI. None of you actually shows me the oh, right, okay, and then I've got a entity manager has been Deallocated? What does that even mean? Yeah, this is just so rubbish. And it's completely breaking what I want to do. Absolutely breaking what I want to do. Check it is actually not, it is triggering every frame. It's just that this is going wrong somewhere or something. I don't even know. No, it's not. It is not triggering. Then what? This is broken. This is just utterly broken. Input action. Find me was pressed this frame. True if the action was pressed this frame. Not bound to a phrase. Oh, hold on. Is pressed. Let's try that one. Okay. I am going to bang my head against the wall in a minute. Okay, so that obviously is working. So the is pressed is working, but the was pressed this frame does not work. Rotate action dot interaction equals flow tap interaction. Is a type which is not allowed. Well, that's in your script right here. Input action dot player. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Right. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. What's wrong with this? Oh. No. Nope. Hang on. What was up? What was up? I'm confused. Close, open, close, open, close. You're not a top level. Oh, what have you done here? Modify private is not allowed. Well, why? Why would you have added that there? Why would you have even done that? Weird. Right. Okay. So let's get rid of that one for a minute. Let's go back up here. Let me copy this here. And then I want to go input agent context. This is going to be context, read value, float. Okay. Then up here, we're going to go rotate action dot performed plus equals rotate, and then rotate action dot enabled. I wonder if I was enabling this before I was setting the performed. Although we tried this before and it was very inconsistent. Right. Oop. Nope. Oh, hey, look at that. Look. I'm pressing a million buttons and getting like one thing happening here. This is not triggering correctly. I wonder if that's because this is in a system base and not in a mono behavior, and the input system just doesn't like the mono behavior within the installation group. Right, get rid of all this rubbish. Okay, absolutely abandon this. This just it. I really want to wait to do it here. All is rotating. Okay, and then down here, so and we're not is rotating, and not is rotating, then rotate else is rotating. Okay. What? Sorry, should be those brackets. So if we get a value, is rotating equals true, else if rotate value equals 0, and set that to false. So if we have a value and we're not rotating, say we're rotating and add that value to the rotation. So we add 1 to the rotation. Then when we let go of the button, the value will become 0 again, and we can say we're rotating. Okay, play. Save the whole damn script. Why are you being so inconsistent? What is happening here? Let me take you out of there, because even though this is firing, it's only firing once every 0.5 frames, which is, yeah, so this is possibly not firing every frame. May also be why although the context wasn't firing, we tried to debug it in the other in here, it wasn't firing. At least I don't think it was firing. I'll hold the button down, I'm just getting 90. 180. 270. 180. 90. 0. 270. 180. Awesome. So that works. That works. Cool. However, now I want to try the performed one again, because I may have been messing up my timing. No. Not read value. And up here we go rotate action dot performed equals rotate action dot enabled. Okay, and then what I should do as well to be better is in on disable on right, nope, protected override, override on destroy. Disable. It was firing every frame. It was working. I've been whinging and moaning for probably over an hour about this not working, and I'm a blasted idiot. Because even though this is firing every frame, this is not. this here only fires 20 times a second. So if the performed action for moving or rotating the thing around fires in one of those frames that isn't read by the mouse data, it would just get ignored. It would just get ignored. Because I'm an idiot. Okay. I need to, however, not do this rotate away. I need to do rotation. So I need to do transform.rotation equals math.quaternion math.euler 0, comma underscore rotation, comma 0. No argument takes. Ruler XYZ. No. Math.quaternion? Quaternion.euler. Euler. There we go. Quaternion.euler. One of those three. Okay. This is being passed in as the int. It should be good. Rotation would be float, because otherwise we're casting stuff against it. Okay, you're dealing with all the snap bit back bump boom. It's inconsistently rotating. Yeah, I know why. Math dot degrees? No, radians. That converts degrees to radians, and I'm giving it degrees. There we go. Whoops. Okay, boom. Nice. It doesn't save the red. That's fine. That is fine. Okay. Right. Do rotation. Rotation equals do rotation. No, you're modifying the top version, aren't you? Yeah. I don't need to do that. So you just, yeah. The move ghost job does only want to fire once every 20. Yeah, that's fine. But otherwise, it's going to be flicking back and forward between. both of these are inside Do We Have a Ghost? Both of these could be happily put inside there. Okay. So they only fire 20 times frame. The material mesh update can also be put inside here. So that only updates 20 times a frame. Cool. Why am I doing check for input? What's this check for input thing do? Oh, we're checking for keyboard presses. Right. There's ways to do this with math I can just do, but I'm not doing that now, so that's fine. And you are resetting this global rotation data. But that's fine. Okay. Place object. Okay, y rotation equals rotation. Local transform dot rotation equals just grab the global rotation. I don't need to worry about any of that. Although, again, we could take that global rotation away, put it in here. Well, actually, no, because you need to be here. Rotation equals do rotation. Float. Rotation equals 0. Return rotation. And you don't want to be a private void, you want to be a private. Member can be made read only. What does that even do? I don't know. Ah, this isn't going to work. Underscore. Unassigned rotation. Damn it. Nope. Right, undo. I have to do it as global. Because I need to remember the rotation every time I do it, so. Okay, play. It remembered the rotation. Awesome. And did you remember that as well? Cool. Okay. Now if I click this here, let's go down to the thing here. You remembered the Y rotation? Excellent. Cool. Y rotation. Blah, 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 blah. If you have a socket, right? Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Base position equals that one there, and Y rotation equals object data dot Y rotation. You don't need to do all that. You can get the object data dot wall position, because we already store that. We don't need to call another system API there. Okay. So if I rotate this and put it down, I bring up this and I rotate it and do that, it snaps and keeps the rotation. Yep, so even if it's 180 degrees away, it will snap to the correct orientation for it, so you can't get it wrong. Awesome. Awesome, that means I just have to make sure when I build all my models and things, they are always rotated in the correct direction. Cool. Okay. Right. So the place object has the socket entity, and if we have a buildable object in there, we obviously need to tell it it's occupied, but we do need to tell it what it's occupied by. So that we can get the data off of the thing, because obviously the socket is going to be the buffer between. So the idea is going to be that when we put in a socket, if we have a socket, along the edge here, we're going to have ways to go in and out of it. So if I enable the grid plane, there's going to be so many connectors down the thread for bolts to go into it. Line in Look at that. There's a there's an actual pin layout for an 8080 processor. I'm not going to get that intense with it, so we're going to just go with maybe not official processors and maybe some made up processors. So this one's got, I don't even know how big this is, but 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we might try with like a 10, but it'll only be on the sides of it. It won't be all around it. But I kind of want to have input outputs allowed all around the socket. So all our sockets might be square rather than being dual lined. I would like to do some dual line stuff. That looks quite fun. Wow, the 8080 was a 12-volt processor. Oof. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have that. That's the size of our belt we're gonna come for it. So we'll have connections to and from it. That's gonna do the things there. But I don't feel like I need to necessarily start off by having something that is 20 pins long, because later you get to the point where there are thousands of connections to a processor. So it's gonna have to be somewhat unrealistic with the way we do things. So like this is 3 long, which is 30. So this, it would technically be, how many we got here? Hold on. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 30. So the actual proper one would be 2 by 0.5, if that. It'd have to be an even number, sorry. So yeah, that would be the 80 socket, and then the CPU is the same size as that. Let's go zoom out. How big is that on our? So that's the size of it on our motherboard. Yeah. I think that'd be fine. I would like very much to be able to just so it wants to be 2 by 0.6. Okay, and it wants to be 1 high. I actually need to make a better model for that. 2.1 and 0.6. And the CPU is going to be 2 by 0.2 by 0.6. Okay. And there's our socket. There's our CPU, which snaps to it and then it hides it away, but that's okay. That is okay. That is fine. Can we try and make ourselves an actual? Let's make me a cube. And we'll call this the CPU socket 14 dip. I'd like to make you 0.1 by 0.1 by 0.1, just so when we enlarge you and do things with you, your 1 meter square thing stays there. So let's edit you. Grab this. I want to make you, I can't remember which button it is that does the different things, so Control to right. Whoa. I should right, hold on. One by one. Let's work in full scale and then we'll shrink it down afterwards, shall we? Okay. That's 5, and then I want to make it 20 long. No. Snap to 1, please. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. It's great that it shows loads of processors, but none of them are that's what I want. So it's got a shift Hmm. Delete those bases and see if I can remember how to do this. So you and you, then right click, Pro Builder, fill a hole. Ah, no, need to insert an edge loop. Yep, okay, I guess we did that now. Cool. No, you, and you. Then fill a hole. Sort of. Connect edges. No, you and you. No, that's not. Don't fit into our hole. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Cool. Right, so you, and you. No. You, and you. Fill hole. Thank you. There we go. Confirm. Okay, cool. Right, so if I grab this one and I move it around, it's not. See it? Awesome. Right, okay, now zoom. So I want to you, and actually this might be damn so easier. If I'd have put the loop in first, that would have been fine. Okay, are you still the same edge here for both of you? Yes, you are. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Right. Let's create a new. No, don't create a material from the material. Don't do that. Create material and call this black for the time being. Okay. Go to you, and I want to drag you onto there. You are black now. Excellent, excellent. Okay, and then I want to grab the top segments, and I want to replace these with I'm not sure I want to replace them with anything. Hold on. Now I want to grab all of these and I want to replace all of these with their own Base loop. That's not what I wanted to do. And I want to put a different one on here. Let's give them motherboard. Ooh. Okay. And then we'll change motherboard out for another color in a moment. Let's create a new material and call this input. Okay. And the base map, I don't think we have any, do we? Oh, a default particle, just as a bit of a test. Not quite right, but it's close. Let's just go with default particle for the moment. We actually want to have this be like square inside there to make it look like the pins are going in. Oh, let's just go textures. Let's can we open this one up? Whoa, that's really tiny. Oh yes, I made this really, really tiny, didn't I? I want to actually resize this guy. I just realized. Let's make it 32 by 32. And like cubic. And I want to change this up anyway, don't I? So, whoa. There. Delete. Save. Okay. And then file, save as pin input. Yep, that's fine. And we're going to overwrite the pin input here. So I want to select all and delete everything. And I want to fill it all in black because it needs to be black. And then we want to get half of the guy. So we want to go 16. Like that. And then I want to fill this with a gradient of diamond. Which 16, half as 32 be 16 by 8, wouldn't it? And then do nope, I want to fill it in with the radium. Oh yeah, of course. Well, undo. Hit none. That's yeah, okay. shrink it down to be okay. Save. So if this is going to be any good or not. In fact, it's probably not going to be any good, but I am not an artist opinion, but it's, of course it is, it's only going to go to the top. That's okay. That's okay. Copy paste. There we go. It looks terrible. Yeah, it looks really bad. Why do you look bigger than the other one? You are 14 tiles tall, and you are... I'm not 14 tiles tall. You are 13 tiles tall, and you are 11 tiles tall. Lighter grey. Let's try lighter grey. That's better. Yeah. Okay. There's our right. Come off our soap. Thank you. And there's our socket. Okay. Then we just want to point this as 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Zoop. Okay. And then I want to come down. I want to come to here. I'm going to go to the center. Which isn't going to be here anymore, is it? Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so this is center here. What I need to do is pick that line and set pivot to selection. Okay. Cool. So if we put it at 0, there's our connector. I don't know what I'm going to do about the outsides with the plugs yet, but that's okay. We can Should probably actually do that now whilst I've got the model. However, what I didn't realise is that why has that gone halfway? That's weird. That's weird. Why has the pin input got to be offset by 0.5? That is weird. I don't know if that's a scaling thing or not, but no. Okay. Now I want to all those faces and then turn around here. And then select all of these faces. Cool. And then I'm going to give them another color. There we go. Put on. Okay, and let's create another material for this. I don't know what we're going to do with this one. This is going to be the input-output connectors. Okay. And I think I'm going to temporarily just use the same input system and drag that to there, and it's also going to have to be offset by point. It's very weird why it's I might change its color. Change its color to like a like a nice blue something. I don't know, we'll have to oh, that yellow is probably a better color for that, but I really only want those showing when but also they should be the full size there, shouldn't they? Yes, they really should. Any way I can do that? Is there any way I can like get rid of this? Is there any if I press delete on it, it doesn't do anything, so can I merge faces? Yes, I can. It's a lot of process to do, but merge faces doesn't have a shortcut as well. That's annoying. No, I can't remove the That's okay. That's okay. I'm sure I could set up shortcuts for stuff that I use a lot of. In fact, should we have a look at that? Should we have a look at tools, Pro Builder, edit, actions. It'll be in my project settings, probably. It's not here. Not project settings. It'll be in preferences. Preferences, Pro Builder. Oh. Maybe not. Let me shortcut settings in the Pro Builder Preferences window. I'm in the Pro Builder Preferences window. Where's the shortcut setting? There isn't a shortcut settings button. Static materials, collider, UV. Is there a shortcut here? Pro Builder merge faces. I would like to use a Control M is very difficult to get to. Shift M. Shift M. I can do that and then go boom, boom, boom. Hey. There we go. It looks dirty this side because that's how the sunlight's shining in it. So, okay, right. Let me. I feel like I want to go in two, go up, not quite that far. So 18. In fact, let's come in one more and go 26 by 18. Okay, and then we'll fill that in like a dark grey. Then I'll come off that, and then I'll fill it in the dark grey again. Oh no, well, actually, so we'll but we'll put the tolerance down to 0, so we get this effect around it. So then we will save that as input output connector, save Unity, go to our input output connector and change the source to be the input output connector and make it white again. And the input output connector is, let's zero that off. Right, it needs to be 0.5 there. For some reason, it's I think this is the way Pro Builder's UV works. I think the UV doesn't start in the corners, it starts in the center. There we go. I also probably want to go into these textures, and I want to grab all of these guys, make them bilinear. and then tick the alpha is transparent and go maximum size can be 32, linear, compression none, apply. That really hasn't actually helped make them less blurry, has it? No, it has not. Can I reset them all to defaults, please? The alpha is transparency, so our grid comes its thing again. There we go. So I wanted point. I think the problem is that the reason it looks so bad down there is because of where it is. If we was to move it up and away from there and then go and have a look at it, and look a lot cleaner, because yeah. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Okay, right. So there is our CPU socket in all its glory. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Now we can't actually use this as it is. Here's sprites, textures. I suppose art is technically where the model should go as well, shouldn't it? But what I want to do is we have to right click on it and go Pro Builder Mesh and export it, and we can export it as a prefab, which is quite nice, and that saves everything we need to know about the thing here. I am going to remove the mesh collider from it, and add a box collider to it, because that's all we need. We don't need a mesh collider for that. So right click, Pro Builder Mesh, export, prefab, export. I will save it into my prefabs folder, just there like that. Oop, close that down there. I'm going to leave that in the world, but I'm going to disable it so we can't see it. Nope, that one. It's in the standard world, it's not in the entities world. And let's create a new folder here called Pro Builder. Is Pro Builder spelled with a Pro Builder spelled with a capital B? Pro Builder models, and we'll dump the Pro Builder model in there. Then you can go into here, sockets. Okay, we can get rid of the CPU socket and the CPU ghost, but we can duplicate this. Call this the ghost. Then we can just remove the box collider, because we don't need the box collider, and we can change this element from being black to being it doesn't matter, we don't have to replace anything. I don't know what's going to happen with this. Let's find out. Hold on. So build logics, CPU socket is missing a prefab. Yep, that's going to be the CPU socket 40 dim. And then this is going to be that, and then you don't have a build logic there. So Is it called dip? So I want to go dip 40. A dip 40. 40. Uh, 40 pin dual inline package. And components. I'm going to have, there's going to be loads of spelling errors in this game. 40 pin dual inline package component socket. Okay. Right. Save. Now, if I hit play, and I push 1 to load up this, system argument, system string, append remove component record. You did summon it. Oh damn it! One thing I didn't do. Let me go to the sockets. No, it's scale. That's not what I really wanted. I thought it. No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna have to scale everything to 0.1 to make sure everything's fine. That's not a problem. That is not actually a problem. Right. So what I want to know is what went wrong with this when I press. So 2 brings up there. 1 causes a crash. So it spawns this, and it fails. Append or remove component record. So it's got to be here. It's going to be in the setup ghost script. What are you trying to wobbly with? System argument section, system string unity entities components and or remove component record entry. Let me unburst compile that. Oh. No. No, the buildable objects contains a list of these, and that is a list of, yeah, that should add it in there. Okay. Play. Right, so it did it actually spawn it? Did it exist? It did spawn it. So it does exist in the world. So there's nothing wrong with the model. Okay. Damn it. I know what's happening here. I know exactly what's happening here. It can't append the ghost to it because the model, excuse me, the model itself doesn't have a Put them after. It doesn't have a material component to it. It's got a dynamic buffer for children, which have the materials on them. Because this one will contain the material, this one will not. Because we put three. If you put a single texture on it, it works fine. But multiple textures, it does not. I think everything's going to have multiple textures on it. Okay. So it's not that one that's doing it. It is this one here. This is why I need to get the yeah, I can't have a single. I was hoping it would add a single one to it and the others would be I thought the others would be there. Right, so I need to go back to my other game for a brief moment. Up. Yeah. Could just load it up in Unity. It would have been easier. In fact, it will be easier. Let's load it up in Unity. Oh. This is what we have. The on project. Right, and then what I'm doing here is I need to do a material change system. Back to this one for a moment. I'm going to look at the ghost tag, and I'm actually going to add something in here. Public pool green ghost. Save. Okay. New ghost tag, which is fine. I don't want to lose the tag now. I want to keep the tag because I need to look at the tag. Let me go back into that tag. Hold on a minute. I want to change this to be a red ghost. Okay. Which would... No, that won't. That won't. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, boy. I hope you are having a fantastic day. When you create a ghost tag, ghost color should equal ghost colors dot none. Okay. And then the tag, even though that's tag, technically that's data, but whatever. Should we rename it? Let's rename it. Let's do it properly. Do it properly or don't do it at all. Come on. Placement system, ghost tag, rename to ghost data. Excellent. Right. So if underscore valid place, so if it's a valid placement and underscore tag dot ghost color does not equals ghost color dot green, then we want to set the ghost to green. Now this is not, so I can get rid of this here because this is passing our thing here, and underscore tag dot ghost color does not equals ghost color dot red, and then ECB dot, can I actually read you directly if I do ref here? Can we just go underscore tag dot ghost color equals ghost colors dot green? Red. I can because I'm editing this directly. Cool, there we go. So we'd only update the ghost color if there's a problem with it. However, we need to get the linked material now, which is where this comes in. So as you can see here, material change information, blah, 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 linked entity group. So I need to get this linked entity group, linked entity group, linked entity group here. So I need to copy all this stuff out as well, because this is the punishment for using entities to do stuff, but it's okay because it is performant. Why do I do this? So we update that there because we don't need to change that because this job doesn't run unless it's inside here anyway. So that can be updated inside there. That's fine. We need to go into our job. And here, let's paste that in there. And then we just go up to where we're doing the move job. And we need to go underscore linked entity group equals linked entity group. Okay. And then in the job, we get the value of 1. So it's the first linked child to it, which is exactly what we want to do. So let me copy this and paste it in here, but it's not what we're going to do because we do stuff differently here, don't we? Yeah, let me just paste it here for the moment where it's broken. That's all right. So what do? What do we actually do? We get the material change info, and then we get this here. Right, so that is set the component of the entity, but we don't want to set the component of the entity Linked entities group entity 1 value. That's what I want. That one. Sorry, wrong one. Undo. Paste. Paste. So you're not needed because we're not getting that. So we're getting the child of the linked entity group. Okay. So that's fine, but now this is going to break if we don't give it a object with linked entity. So if I do this and I hit 1, it still throws an error. Rendering world bounds has not been added to the entity. What now? World bounds. It's got a bots collider on it, has it not? Why did the other one work and this one doesn't? It need a box collider? I don't want back into it again. Nope. That's still append. Oh, hang on. Ah, no. There is something else I need to do, which I forgot about. Actually, in my both these guys, you need to add a linked entity group. Hey. Nope, that's not worked either. Maybe you don't need to. I can't remember. Let's go back into this one here. Let's go into our prefabs. X. That did have a linked entity group. Yes, it did. Okay. Is it in the job it's doing it? Do 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 do. Do. Okay. Okay, let me do it the other way. Undo the burst compile thing, save that. Let's turn off burst. World rendering render bounds has not been added to the entity, except oh, why are you not showing me the where did it go? Where? I can't see this in my hierarchy. It's Hey, thank you. What the hell? Dynamic buffer container. Okay, right. So this all I want to know. Yeah. You throw over here, right? You've got all sorts of other stuff added to you. Push transform matrix. How are we? Usage flags dot dynamic. I'm gonna have to Google that error. You have a render mesh, but the mesh assigned is set to 0. Okay. Spawn. You go wrong. Physics, scene change, local authority. You don't have a lot of information, do you? Material. It's okay, so set component world render bounds. Why is there no world render bounds on that one, but there is on this one? Let me lock that one. Let me go to this socket here and click on this one here, and then we'll compare the two together. Hold on. You have a mesh filter. You don't have a render bounds. You got a mesh renderer. No, you don't. You have. What am I talking about? Close everything down. Close everything down. Okay. You've got one. You've got. Also, you're not tagged to the correct layer. What layer am I doing them as? Well, I need that. That might be what it is. So you want to be set to ignore raycast. You need to be set to entity. Right. Nope, still going wobbly with the world render bounds. I really thought that happened. Zero post-transform matrix. Alt to local tag. I haven't added anything to this to do something bizarre that I've forgotten about, have I? Nope, we haven't got rid of your box collider. You don't actually need a box collider. Move that. It's either got to be that it's because of the multiple materials, or it's because of so let's try the idea what the linked entity group is. Can I just do that? Let's test that. I don't. It may be that you have to check the child. I'd be surprised if it was. It is. Because you have to check the child. Okay. There's also a weird green box. Right. That's weird. I equals 0, I equals that to link entity group. Okay. So it goes through and set every child. The start at 1, isn't it? Okay. Wow, it's 3:30. I've been spending hours trying to debug things that I didn't need to, so. Right. I am now very, very confused. Why, when replacing the texture, is it showing just this little tiny box? That's got to be a thing to do with the multiple. I wasn't getting it on the X game though. Hold on. What about? What if we change this back to being? Which is going to make it huge, I know. It becomes a 1 by 1 by 1 box. Okay, so it's just becoming. It's not actually binding to the size of the item we're building. Oh, this is cool. That now works. Inadvertently. It says it's valid though, which is weird. I don't know why it's now saying that's valid, but that's okay. Unless I've messed up the valid is green, invalid is. If we have a valid place and our ghost talent is not green, make it green. If we don't have a valid place and our ghost color is not red, make it red. By default, it should be here, so it should always fire one of these off here, which it did. It fired green off, but it shouldn't be a valid placement. That's weird. Yeah, you should be sending in false. You should never have gone green. Yeah, the CPU ghost should never go green. It should only be red. Actually, what color are you by default? You are green by default. Let's change you to be the CPU color. Right, so it's just not updating the which is fine actually, because it wouldn't on the CPU because the CPU doesn't exist. This, however, is utterly confusing me. Material mesh info from entity. Wait a minute. Got value. There is no value in there. I don't know what I'm doing on here. Material entity. Yeah, I want to change the material to be. No, I don't need the link entity group. No. I need a dot material for it, don't I? I think I'm changing the entire mesh information. Yeah, I think I'm changing the entire. Right, yeah, that's why I have to that's why I have to do this. I need to get my material and then I need to update it separately and then reapply it. Yeah. Copy that. Yeah. This doesn't need to be done. To change to art material. This wants to be I do need to change. That's not us, is it? That's not us. That's material entity. That's going to be the ghost entity, isn't it? Yeah. So this doesn't want to be the ghost entity. This wants the green ghost. Okay, and that can be up there. Okay, let's get rid of that there because that's not the correct stuff. Okay, and then we want to copy this, paste it in there, and this wants to be a red ghost. And then we want to basically copy this and paste that there. Okay, so the material's changed to the red ghost, the material's to the green ghost, but we don't need to grab that 3 times, we need to grab it once. And then we grab each one in the children and do that there. The problem was that I was changing the entire render mesh, not the not just the children, not just the materials. Yay! Oop. Oop, and that is snap into that. It's not changing colours because it can't change colours. Okay, but that's okay. That's okay because we can now. Let me create a new empty in here and call this Pro Builder. Masters. Put that up there. It does mean we're going to have loads of stuff. Reset. That's yeah, we're going to have loads of stuff like this that's going to be in our scene, not doing anything, but I kind of need to leave them in the scene. In case I want to change them. When we finally ship it, we can delete them and get rid of them, but and I can't create another subscene, can I? Create a new subscene. I could do. That would be another entity scene, and that entity scene would not be very happy. Mainly because entities do not like Pro Builder. Do not like Pro Builder. Okay. So what I can do is I can enable the socket, and then I can come in here and go Pro Builder, create a new cube, reset, and this can be a CPU. We're going to call it an 8080. I don't know whether I can use official names or if I would get told off by Intel for doing so, but yeah. Let's go to here, shall we? Ah, that's the reason the text drop is because we're actually halfway between a thing. Yeah, so you extend out different ways. Okay, that's all right. Go down here. And what I want to do is edit you. And I want to actually unedit you. Let's move you over to here, start in the corner. Edit you, select the face. And I don't actually think this needs to be... The leg's going to be the complicated part. I think I can just do this for the main body. Let me get another picture of a 8080 up. It was basically a chip that had a raised center part in it. What if we went had a very high rate center part as well? Oop. Nope, that's the button. Shift, that's what I'm doing. And then select these 3 ones here, and I'm going to select these out one at a time. Oop. Sonic the Hedgehog, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a very good day. Okay, where's the center? Where's the center? Select edge ring. Nope. Select edge loop. Still not quite right. Nope. And bevel edges. Nope, undo that. Bevel those edges. 0.5. Yeah. That'll do. Yeah. What rings for here? They're the same as the Twitch channel points. They're just over on YouTube instead. So. Oh, I've just realised this whole side needs to oh, 0.25. No. 0.25. Very weird things going on at the moment with my controls. Unity's probably stressing out a bit. Oh, you earn them by watching. Just the same as you do channel points on Twitch. You just watch, and they tick up over time. This whole thing needs to become small, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, just like that. Right. Really want to shrink the whole thing. I select all. I pick scale. Do. One. Roof scale does not like that. Do not snap. Quite sure my scale. 4.5. Want to go down to 4.25. That's one enough. Down to 4. I've been going live every night, basically. I'm in the UK and I work evenings, so I go live at 11 o'clock UK time. So, scale, undo. Snap. Scale is going to be 0.1. Okay, and then we can go doop. Whoa. Yeah, that'll do. It's not quite right, but yeah, that'll do. Okay. Yeah, so I'm live pretty much every night doing different things, programming, gaming, all sorts of random stuff. I mean, it's technically morning here. It's 4 a.m. technically, but I didn't start till 11 o'clock, and morning doesn't happen till I get up. In fact, it is 4 a.m. I should probably be going to bed soon because I do have work in the well, not in the morning, but I'm trying to model a chip, so it looks like it comes out the top. Comes out. They are way thinner than I'm making them. That's easy to fix. I should probably sleep, but I fall into the wonderful trap of I just want to get this done, which is never a good thing realistically. So let's do it like that. Okay. I want to subdivide faces. No. I want to triangulate faces. No. What do I want to do here? I want to Bolty, hello, good evening. I want to kind of do that. Oh dear. Nope. Nope. You lose the pot. You say Sonic digital figures physics web with the consequences? I mean, only to your own morality. What do I want to do here? I can't remember. My brain is not. Oh, I know. I want to hold shift and do this, don't I? One, two. Yeah. If I do that and let two of them and then go one, two, no, that won't work. There. Should probably actually just do this to one and then replace all the faces with what I'm going to build rather than trying to duplicate every time. But no, we'll go with them. The premise of this game is going to be it's a factory builder, so kind of like Factorio, but it's inside a computer. So your factories are like your processor, your memory, your graphics card, that sort of thing, and your belts are the bus inside your computer, the data bus. And you take contracts which require obviously different components to do the contract, and you are awarded energy credits, and then the energy credits are used to do research to upgrade your computer. So you can then research a brand new processor and get a new processor, and then put that in so you can do stuff faster. So you get a faster processor, and you can research things and follow stuff depending on what the contracts are you get, and that's the idea. See what we'll do. Before I go nuts on this, let's see if I can actually make PCB. No, because you're building a factory. So you start with a blank motherboard. You start with a blank motherboard like this, and you choose where to put the processor and where to put things, and then you have to run the belts to things and connect stuff up. So you still got the factory building side of it, like what Factorio has with the belts. You've got to figure out the belts to make sure they they don't cross each other and they run around and do things, and they run around each other and don't crash into each other to do things. So yeah, so it's that's the concept behind it. So the factory is you are the motherboard building gone there. I have no idea what's going to be available. I'm just building for PC at the moment, but I don't know what I'm going to go with. Well, I may be adding people that come into the streams and things at a later date for things. So, just trying to sort of roughly model an old processor. with the legs. 2, 3, 4, 5. And one. Two. Let's just leave it. Well, let's do that. No, not acting suspicious. Top, didn't I? Throw it down. Oh, set the lock up. That's everything. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. PowerPoint program. Unlikely for this one. I'm still very, very new when it comes to programming. So it'd be very unlikely if I had anything sort of co-op or. I'm afraid I still need way more practice programming. General object. I want to There we go. There we go. Right, okay. Oop. 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 There you go. Okay. Yeah. Rich, 200 rings. Yay. 500. Oh, you could do a hello there, I think, for 100. I think that's the lowest one there, so. Right. So, I want to grab all of these faces here. Extract them out and then replace it all the way down.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
And hello there. Yep, there's 3 different versions of that. It's random whichever one you get. Considering how small this is going to be, I don't think I need to worry about that actually. Right, so how do I now extract all these faces? That one, and also that one. All right, yeah, that's right. Cool. Okay. Just make the shadow say there's no hedgehog without edge. I'm just surprised the movie didn't say damn a lot more. Attach faces into its own game object. 4. Awesome. Right. So now we go back onto this one here, and I want to actually okay. Select this object. And I would like to get very confused as to why I can't. What the hell? Why is it offset so far away? Duplicate. Why the pivot point is so far away. Let's all of those. And then we build a mesh. Merge objects. Show me the lines, please. Oh, I think you actually did a really good job there. Well done, Pro Builder. Yeah, I think you did a really good job there. Awesome.
Yep, I yawned you, Eggman.
Oh, yes, yes, Emble, you're right. I should have gone to bed an hour ago. Yes, you are right. I know. Oh, I'm having too much fun. Your recommendation for you? I don't know what you like to draw. So, is
I am having the fun.
that is a very, very bizarre thing that's happening there. I should, but I want to finish this off first. I don't know why it's doing let's just finish putting this in. So at least we have a working looking processor. Okay, and then we highlight all of those. And then we go Pro Mesh, merge objects. Do. I need to remove the mesh collider. That's probably not helping. So yeah. You gain I can't remember how many it is, but it's it should be the same as Twitch, but I think it's faster than Twitch because I've got the timing wrong on it. So you get more on YouTube than you do. Yeah. Okay, so if I go under here, I grab that line there, that should be halfway. Yep, that's the halfway point. Okay, if I bring this down, then I set pivot to selection, then go back up by one. Undo the thing. There you go. The pivot point is now right down there. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cool. If I reset it, it plugs into the socket like so. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now what I want to do is, well, now I'm going to go to bed. I think that's the plan. Oh, I think you get very confused. Hold on. Oh, they're not merged.
Hello there.
Oh, hold on. Hello there. Some of this isn't merged. Okay. Let me select all and collapse vertices. Nope. Weld vertices if they're within 0.1 of each other. Confirm. Not sure what's happened here. Is it the same on that corner? It's not the same on that corner. What about this corner over here? You should get 10 rings every... I want to say it's 10 rings a minute, but I think it's... let me... it's 20 rings a minute you get. And that's completely wrong, and I should have it way lower than that, but I think I had it at that for testing and then never brought it back down again, so I may have to actually bring it back down again, because it should be way less than that, because otherwise you gain way too many channel points. Yeah. Okay, weld these vertices together and then we are done. And then we are absolutely 100% done. All right, so you two... edges. That's not working. World vertices. Firm. There we go. Okay. I don't know if there's any other problems elsewhere with the model, but it should be okay. I just need to make sure I correct this edge here because it's okay. Right, let's leave this here. And do things. I need to paint the whole thing, which I probably should have done before I disconnected it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, well, right. So yes, let's go over to here. And I normally stream for 3.5-ish hours. It's currently been 5.5-ish hours. So I'm gonna regret this tomorrow. I'm gonna very much regret this tomorrow. Oh well. So yeah, let's leave this for now anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna leave this for here. We will come back next time and we will carry on from there. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I hope to see you again in the next one, which will be tomorrow, and I'll probably be doing more programming tomorrow. But until then, as always, have fun.